Alright, hit continue. Please don't close the game when this icon appears. Right, oh, very good. Now please put on your headphones. Okay. Game Zoo Studio. So this game is no longer on sale. Creative Commons, yeah, the game uses contains flicker and light and flash effects. Nice. Okay, I don't know what this game's gonna be like. All I know is that it's a SCP game. Alright, press any button to begin. It doesn't tell me I need a controller. I am Carl Astana. A few months ago, I was preparing my desertion in a restaurant on L Street. The pies there were rather to my liking. I became startled when the man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "Okay, this is a bit too fast. I've seen that there were other empty tables in the restaurant." I said this to the man. Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with? Yeah. Without answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating soon and clearly you need a job, huh? Well, it just so happens that we have just the job for you. A mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one. We'll tell him we have no interest. Do not refuse my offer in haste. He then handed me a business card. Both sides of the business card were black with 3 letters printed neatly on one side. SCP. Click to open envelope. Okay. Mr. Carl... Honorable Carl Astana, congratulations on becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we firmly believe... One second. Well... Oh, okay. Fuck me for wanting to read, I guess. So... Dogs? Do we have... No, okay. Okay.
Since the beginning of civilization, the world has been full of unknown things.
So I don't get to turn.
The balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter
Thank you, Craven.
our scientific breakthroughs, there will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from or what their purpose is. These questions...
Okay, we can pause. Lovely. That gives me a second to actually fix what I was trying to fix.
plague mankind and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation, an organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena.
Okay.
SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear. While ordinary people live in the sunlight, we must fight anomalies.
Oh, that's a big boy.
We must prevent them from being exposed to the public, so that people may live in a rational and ordinary world. We secure, we contain, we protect.
Okay, I don't know why this game got removed off Steam. Okay. Oh, we have control. Okay. Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and trusted by every major national government, with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. Phenomena? These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. The Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so that the worldwide civilian population can live and go on with their daily lives without fear, mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, extra-dimensional, and other extra-normal influence. Oh, okay, that door's open. The Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian or rival agencies through extensive observation and surveillance, and by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. Okay. Nothing for me there. Oh, got a level 1 key card. Enter room 914. Okay. 905, 906, 908, 907, 909, 910, 912, 11. Huh. Which means we're around the corner. 914. There we go. Oh. Was it so hard to keep them on the same side? Okay. SCP Anomaly Collections. That's a lot of sticky notes. Harry Wolf. You know, best left unsaid. Okay. So education was Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and we're a part of the archive department. You will have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you are aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. I agree to the SCP Foundation regulations and the staff regulations of Site-105. Welcome to the SCP Foundation. Before starting your work, please allow us to introduce to you the software used in the archive department. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission module. When there is a new task, the button will blink red to remind you. Okay. Communication within the site relies primarily on the instant messaging system, where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in new employee training before they may begin work. This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. This concludes the introduction. We wish you the success in your work. Okay. How the mission go again? Did the information gathering on SCP-1299 go smoothly? Was damn close this time. Let me catch up to that first. Luckily, I know how to swim. Glad Chuck didn't send me there. I can't stand the feeling of being drenched in water. I think I caught cold too. Good morning, all. Good morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today, Carl. How about introducing yourself first? I'll say morning, everyone. My name is Carl Astana. You can call me Carl. I graduated from MIT with a double major in biology and philosophy. Welcome. Smiley face. MIT. Ooh, that's pretty awesome. It seems MIT is not... It seems MIT is not popular here. Yeah, I'll say that. No, it's not like that. Not targeting you specifically, pal. It's all these prestigious graduates. Enough again. The Foundation specifically seeks out such prestigious graduates, and then the Foundation throws them all into the archive department. Carl, don't listen to the nonsense coming out of his mouth. Have you all conveniently forgotten about Jonathan? Seems like this Jonathan left a bad impression on you. You guys watched Rick and Morty last night? You prestigious graduates are so full of it. You think you could just beam through everywhere with your glowing academic qualifications. You got it coming. The tragedy you went through was inevitable. I didn't just keep dealing with paperwork phosphorus V. Oh, he lost his left hand because he breached protocol and touched SCP-247. He was given anesthetics and sent back to home 2 days ago. Rick clearly knows too much. Okay. Okay, that's all. Okay, let's actually go through this now. We were here. Rick clearly knows too much. I really don't want to recall those details. I can't even eat medium rare steak anymore. I got reason to suspect he was a former SCP employee, lol. Hey, Stuart. No one wants to talk about those boring children's cartoons, alright? That was just an accident. Accident, who cares? He was just a prestigious graduate with a higher consume rate than Class D personnel. In this year's annual report, I am going to replace Archive Department with a relief station. Rick and Morty is not a children's cartoon. Get, I think you scared Carl. If any of you are planning to getting some serious work done today, then please do me a favor and just shut the hell up. So long as you are here working in the Archives Department, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Unlike those people in the logistics department spending their time gossiping all day. These archives contain missions not completed last time. Some places still need modifications. Take some time off after you finish up with this project, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. Okay, that's all. The Class A archive must be handed in by the end of the day. What's my job, Director? Alright. In the Archives Department, we need to review, organize, catalog, and modify all existing containment archives. But no need to hurry, young man. You'll need to attend the new employee onboarding training first before you can begin working at the Foundation officially. The system will send you a meeting notice. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be nice. We'll be honored to work here. Young man, this place is not what you think. You must abandon your past self and start again from zero if you hope to learn to survive here. No one will take care of you. You must demonstrate your own ability. Understood. Here, the new employee onboarding training will be hosted by Dr. Ham this time. You will suffer, Carl. I suggest you prepare a paper bag for the vomit to come. He's messing with you. Dr. Ham is one of the most knowledgeable containment specialists in the Foundation. Guys, you still have no idea what you will be doing, do you? Now move it. Remember, Carl. Stay sane and always in awe. Let's go to the training. We'll join the conference. Assassin account authority done. Establishing encrypted channel. Excluding memetic influence. Loading basic conference room module. Establishing multiplayer connection done. Okay.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate. In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days. Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man. Jason Carter is now D503.
Okay, I'm assuming we're pressing the button. Okay. Equip the hazmat suit.
Hi, Lethal Company.
It isn't Lethal Company. And we have a radar. And we have a sprint button. Okay.
D503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed.
Okay.
He must find them out for himself.
Collect the waste. Okay. Damaged petrol tank. Plastic petrol tank, hard to decompose even after 100 years. One of the more stubborn pieces of waste. Okay, so we're just collecting waste. We're coming up to another. Come on. Alright. A tire. A discarded tire filled with sand. After vehicles became the main form of transportation, discarded tires began to grow in numbers. Okay. I am so confused. A tin drum with a danger sign on it. Having once protected hazardous liquid from leaking, it was discarded upon the completion of its mission. Move to the incinerator. Yeehaw! Okay. Yep. Pull down the lever.
This was D503's first day of work.
Okay.
SCP protocol mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Please take the level 2 mental test to assess your current mental state. Alright. That then goes up here. Identification correct. Okay. Oof. I have no clue what the fuck we're playing. Result correct. Okay, yeah. Today's work is complete. The system was set. Okay. Have some food. A burger? Huh. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Sleep time for me.
This was the first day D503 psychological data was collected. You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate?
So far, yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site 83.
Hi, Ham.
To today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457.
Okay.
The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457. D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area.
Okay.
As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site 86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will. All the unexplained phenomena we are monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human
Yes.
anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate these anomalies and prevent the public from, shall we say, experiencing them? Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site 27. In the video, we saw D503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457.
Okay.
SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules.
Yes.
Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on. The first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
Okay, so we're on the 8th day. Put on our hazmat suit, grab our thingy. Alright. In we go.
Look at what happened.
Oh, it's nighttime. Time for nighttime stuff. But nighttime, bitch. Time for nighttime shit. The fuck? Black spindle. A spindle of thick black cable that is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It is much heavier than it looks and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. Okay, back to the incinerator we go. I should have checked for spiders in this game. Yeah.
D503 had completed his task. However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
All right. Okay, we'll take our test. Please select 3 pictures with triangles. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Select 3 pictures that calculation results are equal to 5. That would be 0. But those are correct. Is my math wrong? No. No.
5 plus 0.
Huh?
5 plus 0.
There we go. It was the top one that was wrong. Today's work is complete. The system will settle. Okay. Now we don't even eat. We skipped lunch.
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations. Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
Oh, but we get to find out. Okay. What the fuck? A chair and a red box, okay.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay. Our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world.
Okay.
It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503, we can monitor his reactions while also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good.
Do you?
Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test. Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar.
No.
It was definitely a bad day. Perhaps the worst. Even for a death row inmate.
Okay.
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own.
World War II type. There's a lot of aberration on the display as well as the handle on the receiver isn't working anymore.
Seemed to think much of it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Steady on. Okay.
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15. But then he encountered an incident. A sandstorm.
All right.
D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Huh. We're going to the red. Okay. You say you're going to find his way back, but it's right there.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion. A site he was not familiar with.
Oh, this wasn't our site. Okay. We're in the belly of the beast then. Okay. Lie. Wires are moving. High cables, yeah. Okay.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice?
Thankfully, no.
Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
Understandable. Yep.
Major fluctuations can now be observed in D503's physiological data.
Man's having a mental breakdown.
The
Test
results
failed.
of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
Oh dear.
D503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control. He has seen the test results of other Level D personnel who were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right. None of the Level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
Okay. So what are we doing then? Fade to black. Okay. We've crashed.
D503 heard the call. Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands. That all choices come from their own free will.
No, that's not how it works.
They don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
Oh, hi, SCP. Hi, babe. Okay. Yeah, the wires have already taken us. Goodbye.
This is where D503's instincts led him.
Yep. To be picked up as trash. Yep.
Days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period. It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles. Our testing continues.
Yep.
When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts. Well,
Okay.
SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. you will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run. Because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here. Welcome to the Foundation, rookies. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
Okay. Click here to add comments. Electro was qualified, yeah. Connection was smooth. 5 out of 5 for all. Alright. Hiya, Carl. How did it feel? I got it. And, yes, Stuart. Everyone here wants to teach you something, Carl. Live with it. Come on, Stuart. Thank you, I feel much better. In any case, you're welcome to join us, Carl. Smiley face. The past hour has been torture. I don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into the icy water, and choked hard. I don't know how I even recall any of this, because I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs or waterfalls. It was also real. I can even taste it in my mouth now, the foul taste of the river water. But in any case, this is my first day at the Foundation. I gotta go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. Okay, am I freaking out? Oh, cool. Yep. Louis, got it. Kent, got it. Stuart, got it, boss. Hey, Chuck. Why am I being assigned to fieldwork again? Something wrong at Site 74. Personnel from other departments went to provide support, so we need to take on more fieldwork. It's just like I said, our department should be renamed to Relief Station. Stop complaining, Gent. Oh, how do you feel now? I feel much better. Good. This is your first mission, Carl. Review the archives and organize them according to the requirements. Do not underestimate the task at hand. Go and finish it. I'll do my best. Good luck, Carl. Just one thing, MIT boy. Strictly follow the regulations and do not act on your own without authorizations. Thanks, I got it. This reminds me of my first mission. Wubba lubba dub dub. Alright, let's move. Right, let's have a look at the SCP 701 Black Box Incident recording. Okay. Click text with red underline. After clicking the data, drag in effect will be activated. Drag it to the archive system on the right. Left click to release data. Data will be uploaded automatically. After entering all data into the archive system, click submit to complete the task.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Okay. Oh, there's a black box. I'm assuming we're playing Bella Lawrence.
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175/110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of alcohol to help control blood pressure.
Okay.
Bella? Bella? The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Alright, hi, Agent.
3 days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site-74, Police Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box.
You could.
Out with it.
Yeah.
Where is
I'm
the
all
black
set up
box?
to take me in the room, but I'm gonna give myself a minute.
Yeah.
Heal the headache gang when you start.
I brought
Because
it
I haven't
back.
taken my meds yet. That's why.
Brought
I'll
the
sleep
black
with me.
box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear. Shit, my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers.
Hi, Q.
Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step.
Yep.
Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try.
Okay.
That night. Currently heading to mission site Site-74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation security regulations 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur.
Okay.
Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
Alright.
Okay, I've arrived.
We are now looking for a black box. Alright.
I'm able to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site-74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies, but recently it's also taken over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task
Okay.
as instructed and retrieve
Can't
the black
count,
box.
reality anchors. Okay. Y blockers or gamma blockers. And then black box. Polaroid photo of a black cube, the objective of this mission. Power station periphery 1, 584, 6951. Okay, hi, Keeks.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. The elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle, you're cutting out. Damn. This is out of the safe range. I'll place a reality anchor.
Okay, let's place a reality anchor.
Okay. Much better. Now let's find that elevator.
Okay, we got a coin. Today I read Dr. George Thompson's research log for 701. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? What could he have planned? Does he not realize what he is up against? This whole thing has turned out to be an ungodly mess. Now abundantly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Station, leaving me to take over his post. He was performing the experiment all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. 701 holds great potential. I still believe that. I will have to adopt a new method of study, efficient, fast, direct. It will begin tomorrow. And there's nothing on the back. No.
Dr. Tyler Cooper. I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric and a thrill seeker.
All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel who cannot be on duty due to special circumstances shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access of classified files. All personnel on duty shall fill in the inspection form truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to room 101 placed under the flower pot in the visitor's lobby. If used, please place it back in its original place. Oh, it's a mannequin. Oh. Okay. We're looking for... Yeah, that's fine. Site, Palace, Forest, Monastery, Banquet Hall. Okay.
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, or whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time.
Welcome in, Accident Revolution. Alright, we've got the key. Okay. We can't open those, nope. Zaxton, my bad, Zaxton. Okay. More reality warping. How you doing anyway? Okay. Safer work, better lives. Nice, nice, nice. Hang on, was that some... Okay, there's another... Oh... I'm going to say doll, but I know the actual term. Nothing out of Zilk. That's just some rats. Hey, glad to hear you're doing good. Mannequin, that's what I was looking for. Mannequin. Okay. That's fine. Right, we have options of which way to go. Okay. Purchasing list. Nothing of importance. A lot of arc lamps, though. Okay. So I'm assuming we're going to get jump scared by mannequins, knowing my luck. Alright, there's the elevator.
To the 7th floor, then.
In a moment.
What we offered. The hanged king we served. I served my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
One moment. Oh, we are tripping. Oh, we have to hold it. That makes sense.
Holy shit.
Oh, hand turned into something.
I'm very familiar with cognito hazards. I've been trained to deal with them. But this wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from nightmares. Not from this.
Okay, so we're back. Fourth floor.
Are you kidding me? It's even more than before.
There's another reality anchor.
I guess I'm taking the stairs.
Alright, keeping on. Okay. Blood, my king. My king. Dr. Duke Sortino. The chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It is not only me they seek to entangle, but also you, Gonzalo. The curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruccio, get this meddler out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruccio extends the noose to strangle Sortino's neck. Traitor, usurper. Ah! Oh, he's turned his face. was it to say audacity? Okay. Isabella, if the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment's rest and would evidently become overburdened with fatigue. May Beatrice, Empress Lord Antonio is here. Isabella, what is that you say, my estranged son? Why would he come to see me in the convent? Go get me my very best dress at once, and prepare a glass of poisoned wine. May Beatrice, as you say, May Beatrice leaves. Isabella, what sad truth? The dice rolls with lies and bears my name. And the martyr under this conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. Okay. Mannequin? Alright.
This cognito hazard. Could it have something to do with SCP-701?
Probably.
The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
Alright, drop down. We'll have a look at that in a sec. Okay, that door's blocked. Miss Irene Mabel, recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper, Miss Lisa Mando, was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper on the 16th of... She was injected with Class A amnestics and sent away from site. To fill this role, and at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, the site management has decided to promote you to the role of Senior Experimental Assistant. Your interview and authorization session will be held at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared. From encrypted. Okay. I'm about to upset him. Act 2, Persone, Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Ludovico, Francisco, scene convent in act description. To cover up the truth, Gonzalo orders the arrest of the 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprisons the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador Algada. After learning of the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. Yes, hi, mate. On December 19, local time, mass blank incident involving several students in the auditorium of Prenchester High School takes place. The incident escalated into a violent riot with fighting on a mass scale. The incident reportedly took place in the auditorium while blank. As all participants were in the process of blank, this triggered the audience to attack each other, resulting in 13 deaths and 27 injuries. The cause of the incident is unknown at this time.
This must be the archive room.
Okay. Act 3, Persone, Gonzalo, Antonio, Alinda, Francisco, Isabella, Petruccio, Sotino, Etelis, scene ballroom convent. Act description. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter, Alinda, is then placed in the convent. Antonio and his squire enter the convent to confront the Queen. She tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Alinda. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hi. It's like they're making a path for me. Right, recording.
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cooper and his team are rehearsing a script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. We'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's that?
Okay. Nothing out of though. Proceed to switch pictures. The Hanged King's Tragedy. Okay, a load of floppy disks. A VHS tape. A bayonet or a knife. And we got the round handle. All right. Oh, he's gone. Where are we going? Oh. Bit off. A little bit more. There we go. Okay. At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project. But after distributing some SCP-701 documents to a few volunteers, they became widely circulated, and the number of people coming to sign up suddenly increased. It's rather curious how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate. Every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day. I think we're holding SCP-701, Bella. I don't know about you, but I know about me. And from my understanding of auditorium and volunteers for SCP-701, I think it's a play. Hello? Ah. Okay, dead end. Boo hiss. Oh, we got another paper. The Hanged King's Tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal, May 23rd, 7:46 a.m. Location, conference room, 5th floor. Second group rehearsal, May 26th, 11:11 a.m. Warehouse 603, 6th floor. Final group performance, May 27th, 9 p.m. Room 705, 7th floor. Okay. 6th floor. One more. We'll try going down. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We know this. It'll be documentation. 9 p.m. we want. And we're just going to spin it until we hit 9. Okay, so it just has to hit that. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. We're doing all the different hours. 7:46, yeah, 11:11, okay. And then we go down to the 7th floor. Okay. Hang on, let me have a look downstairs a second. Okay, it's just that end. Oh, okay. Don't need a code. Okay, we're in a sewer. Okay, we've got some wire cutters. Okay.
Bella, are you feeling better now?
Okay, we're tripping major balls.
Suffocation. Like a rope. Looped around my neck. Pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me.
I've just killed the audio. Oops.
It will swallow and make me its slave.
Ella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Okay, let's continue.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called her back up.
Okay, I think we're just gonna call stream here.
This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this
Yeah, no, we're not gonna bother streaming anymore. Yeah. All right. Actually, no, we will. Apologies, chat.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
Oh.
Of course What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No, but I saw...
Oh, we're tripping balls. Okay. Yep, we're moving. Okay, we got through. Alright, give us a second. I just need to go to the loo. I'll be back. Uno momento. Alright, I returned. Sorry about that. Let us get back on with it. Right. So there's that path, and then there's this room. Oof. Okay. Don't know what SCP that is. Oh, we have to go back around to get that. There is no jump.
We're evacuating. Damn it. After the show, everyone went crazy. Some hacked themselves. Some killed each other like beasts. And that damn evil white monster. This was all destined to happen when he brought in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault.
Okay.
This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also... What's going on? What's going on? Ah!
Ah, yes, the... Alright, double check over here quickly. There we go. Experiment project site 105.0603.2. Object class unclassified. Description: this experiment was a multi-object project including SCP blank, SCP blank, and SCP blank. The experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion led by Dr. George Thompson. The project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP Blank and Blank. A level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on level 3 on 3 level D personnel influenced by SCP Blank. Within a short period of time, the experiment subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primary forest. The trees here are mainly sequoia and Pinus caribae. On the same day, the human level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site and 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believes the experiment was primarily influenced by the reality distortion effects of SCP Blank, and thus can be considered its creation. SCP Blank 1, uncoded officially. A detailed experiment record can be found in internal document site 105.063.2. Okay, and there's nothing on the back of this, I'm assuming no. Electricity needed. There. Alright. SCP-701 scripts have been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals as described above. But one thing continues to baffle me. They always seem to recite the wrong lines, every single person. It's strange, almost like it's orchestrated. And when I try to correct them, they become defensive, insisting that they read the correct line. But other than that minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the first full rehearsal in room 705 the day after next. After the full rehearsal, all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-701, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment, who managed to tap its endless potential. This is history in the making. Okay. Electricity needed. That's fine. We can have a little wander in. Ooh. On April 27th, local time, 5 students were involved in a collective blank incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio, and another faculty member died of stab wounds. A janitor was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident. His statement mentioned that 4 students used the blank from the ceiling during rehearsals. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic investigation of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He's currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital. Oof. Oof. A play that makes you crazy. Alright, I'm assuming... Oh, there's the power. Alright, so let's have a look over here. To all personnel at Pony Station, research on SCP-701 will officially begin tomorrow. In order to prevent the dissemination of classified information, all video surveillance equipment has been removed, and all external signal transmissions have accordingly been blocked. The site will be kept under closed-loop management procedures until the conclusion of the research experiment. At present, the experiment is still in need of more participants. All willing participants can find Miss Irene Mabel in the archives room on the 4th floor to fill in the necessary paperwork. From system. Okay. Well, I can't open them. All right. So far, so good. Okay, welcome on in, apparently. Oh. Place a reality anchor. Okay. Cheeky. One of these is going to grab me. Alright, paperwork. Act 5. Persone, Gonzalo, Antonio, Alinda, Francisco, the rest of the audience. Scene, banquet hall. Act description. At the banquet, Antonio bursts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crimes as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo is deposed by an angry group of ministers. Instead of killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him to the convent. Antonio then orders his squires to plan his wedding with Alinda, and the play ends with a dance by the group of courtiers. Okay. That didn't seem too bad. Well, they're all upstanding now, because I know I ran into these three. Point being by there. Bonk. Bonk.
Why does it look like they're all going to the same place?
No. No information. Alright, gang. Yeah, that's as I figured. Okay, there's a play. Oh, and the door closes. Hey, Mule, welcome on in.
The black box.
Alright. Black box from Pony Station with important data inside. SYD II encrypted by Technology Department to being decrypted in other sites. Okay. Where are you taking me? Down to the 8th floor, that's fine. A well-constructed handmade doll with the tag SCP-049. Hi, Plague Doctor. Aren't you a cutie? Again, one of these is going to just give me a jump scare. I'm well aware of how this works. Okay, there's a lift. Going up. Huh. Well, what's going on? I can't control that, and I can't control that, but we've grabbed the black box.
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And and there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
That's impossible. It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella. Try and focus. What really happened? Bella, think carefully.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Fuck. Not again.
All right. Yeah.
Containment breach? Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for certain.
The rehearsal has officially begun. Positively brilliant. No, it's not King in Yellow. This is a play. My hands are shaking now as I write this experiment. The exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed in the performance. A strange thing, though, I noticed a certain something, a person, perhaps, appear on the stage. He was not one of our regular members, but, well, he was quite and reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Algada. That is, it must be, the truths, the splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors, one in one, hang the betrayal and the ignorance. Together with the noose, hang them to alert all the world. Cheers and cheers all around for our great king. Let's bask in this glory together. We follow him, the blood of the fools, we offer to thee, hang king. The writing then follows is obscured by bloodstains. Okay. Okay, we're back here now. And we're seeing mannequins of everyone going crazy. Oh, we got another part of the rehearsal. Act 1. Persone, Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Sforza, Francisco, Sortino, Alinda, Coneri, Theme Ballroom Inn. Act description. The king of Trinculo passes away, and the king's brother Gonzalo succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Gonzalo to kill the old king and hang his body from a tree. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman Antonio is in fact the son of the old king, and as such has legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon returning to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Blood we offered, the hanging we served, I seal my king with blood. Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin. Okay, we have one more file, I think. Two more files. Yeah, alright. Excuse me, mannequins. Out of the way. Nothing that is out. Okay, where are we now? Oh, that's a lot of hanged people. You could say they're hanging around.
Holy fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP-701. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
Oh look, there's a noose. I really don't want to do this, but it's the only option I have.
I serve my... Who's there?
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Sacrifice his head and seek redemption with his blood.
Kill him! Kill him! A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown!
Okay. And now we're a mannequin.
What is going on? It's that goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
Right. Check the files. No. Okay. We need to leave, Bella. Okay. One more. Oh, no you don't. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, you do. Am I still a mannequin? Oh. Okay, and there's the Hanged King. All right.
With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king.
Bella's gone full on crazy.
With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood,
Okay.
My blood. I serve my king.
All right. Now what? Oh, we passed out after that.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box.
Okay.
Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
Oh, nice. Someone's having bulldog carbonara noodles.
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation. Sacrifice.
And Bella is now completely crazy.
The black box has been properly contained at Site 105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
Okay. Okay, we have the... Oh. All right, that would be that one. Yeah. And we submit. Okay, submit. How was the first mission? I was a bit confused at first, but I got over it. I have to admit, you are no worse than I expected. How about taco night celebration? So... I feel like we shouldn't be saying this, but are we really using a living being as a tool to contain anomalous objects? Hey, MIT boy. I've seen a great many field agents. They are prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task. Secure, contain, protect. For them it is a creed we're paying the ultimate price for. And it is our duty to record all of this truthfully and honestly, so that people may remember them forever. I understand. Anyway. You completed your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. How about going for a drink? Old place. Count me in. That sounds cool, but I can't drink too much. Hey, how about a taco night? Or a donut night? To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. They all started to grow on me, my colleagues and this place. I started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp and smelled of decay. And in the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times 2 red dots monitoring my every move. What a strange dream. Tequila was too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. Back to work. Craven likes his taco night. Oh, we have files this time. Okay. Object is an irregular clay pot with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters. Do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism. Hey, Craven. It's a womb.
Bubba's pet not here, I would be safe.
It's a shame Bubba's pet's not here. Alright. Let's click on the womb. Oh, okay. Okay, and then dump that in. Is that it? That looks like it. That's all. Oh. And we add the fact that it's been classified as safe. Okay, we have another job. Okay. We'll add that. We'll then add this. And then testing logs. And we're done. We have another one. Okay, I see Cheetos. I'm sorry, I need to Coke Zero, Cheetos, Black, Yan, Pepsi Dragon Twist, Dark Side Cola, The Little Bakery 7 Grain, Lemon Clams, Diet Ghost, Unknown. Alright, we'll just put our files in. And just make sure there's nothing else. Wait, what's wrong with food or drink? Okay, we are done. Zoe, it's 5 minutes to 4 o'clock now. Just about ready. Gent, you are not coming? Nah, doesn't suit me. What are you talking about? Hi, Carl. We're going to attend the monthly lecture. Monthly lecture? Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share new knowledge and insight pertaining to SCP. For this month's lecture, they invite Dr. Trevor. He holds a high reputation within the Foundation. Interesting, count me in. I'll send you the link to the monthly lecture, just one sec. Okay, here we go. This course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting in the training. SCP-1762 and I. Oh, hello, Jody. There was a SCP that was a earthly womb. So I turned to Craven and said, "Hey, Craven, womb."
There are many stories in this world. Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure.
Okay.
Then you too will become the guardian of this story. The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic.
Oh.
And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Mr. Daniel, while up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I hope you practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up, boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Okay.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen. And so he practiced the penny whistle.
Is this a ribbon? Oh no. Yes, the app. Okay. Why is there a rhythm game? Wait, there's space as well? I missed one.
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Okay. We're moving about. Okay, we're going to the window.
It was a
No, no.
mouse trap, and there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it. Daniel
To the window! To the wall! To the wall!
It was marvelous.
The sweat dripped down my balls. All them bitches crawl.
Was part of its wing was damaged, but Daniel found a way to repair it.
Okay, origami time. Wrong way? Okay.
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below.
This is what you get when you leave a child to his own devices.
Played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
In the warm afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
The dragon's flying.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
Okay, this is very weird.
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Our town is located in the plains where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Okay.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
Boy, if I was you, I'd be running away. But I'm gonna get ya. There we go.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it. Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger.
That's a big ball. You should go to the doctors if your ball's that big.
Red figure suddenly appeared. The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully.
Okay.
It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
How you doing anyway, Jody?
He took out his penny whistle and slowly played
Oh, okay, we're doing rhythm games again. Oh, no, that's not E, that is... You rolled to caught the dragon, you failed. Nice attempt, though. But yes, no, this... I never bought this game. This was a game Craven owns. So you could blame Craven for it not being a proper horror.
The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much. It began to move along with the rhythm.
Yes, of course Craven owns this.
And down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing.
Delisted. Yes, it's been delisted. Yeah, the company... I am not playing the spider horror game. I'm sorry, Jody. Yeah, I believe it was. I think it was one of the months I missed out on.
Traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
My cherished friend, after many long years, we finally meet again. Tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable.
Okay.
You're welcome to visit any time.
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic. Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Here be dragons? Of course.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
Oh, this is a mistake.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter. Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke, Mrs. Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Day or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Okay.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny? I'll keep practicing to make you sound better.
Oh no.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
Let's play cat.
Okay. All right, let's try and do a quick shot. Kobe. No.
But just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
Oh no.
A stubborn earthquake is back at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls. Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation, and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped.
Okay.
Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle day in and day out.
All right. Again, I thought this was a horror game.
As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother.
All right.
One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. This time there were 4 paper dragons. But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Oh dear.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls use new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to
What the fuck am I
bursts of
playing?
electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other. Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power.
Okay.
The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon.
And then another.
The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box.
Okay.
The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded. He rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
Yep. All right. Penny first. There we go.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Daniel
More
eagerly
rhythms.
took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Okay, who's ready for more rhythm? I forgot which one was which, in my defense. Double notes. Again, I was expecting horror. Frighten me, anything, please. Give me a spider at this point. The game will remember that. Yes, Mr. Marijuana Plant SCP. It does, Jody. It really does at this point. Honk shoo. Me.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world.
The last one was you hallucinating the whole play and killing people. The one before that, you were being turned into wires. Yes. No, I was wrapped into a mummification of wires. I would have thought everything would have been paper. Is it a real-life dragon? Oh, it's a real-life dragon. Are we a paper boy now?
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards
This game focuses more on the whimsy and less on the cold-hearted bureaucracy. Ah, that makes more sense.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense.
Okay.
Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget.
Blast.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box.
Yep.
Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again.
I'm sure you will, Daniel.
A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Okay, let's put our ball in. Our books. Some blocks. An extra block and a penny whistle.
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town!
Oh.
All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box. However, it seemed like they were under attack.
Oh,
spinning
no.
And falling through the air in confusion.
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Okay. Oh, no, there we go. We found one. Alright, let's go and try and fix up all the dragons. We should leave the room.
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move.
Okay.
Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger, now with a magnitude of 7.1! Heaven almighty, are we doomed?
I thought we didn't have earthquakes in our area.
Unleashed its power maniacally. The paper dragon struggled against it, with no means of fighting back.
Are we about to play a rhythm game?
At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant.
But
Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons. But soon, he found that things would probably not be so simple.
okay.
The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
The earthquake is going stronger still! The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years! My heavens! Will this nightmare ever end?
That's a question.
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance.
Hi, Penny.
It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what.
Okay.
Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call without an ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star.
Yeah.
At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No! All right.
The huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic.
Okay, are we all okay?
The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
Oh, bless. Welcome on in, Umbra. Right, where's the next piece? No. Oh, there it is. How you feeling? No, we're playing we're playing as a child that's just lost his buddy. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no D69.
Now, have you disabled cat?
No. No, there is a cat.
Okay, can pop up on my screen.
Yes, goodbye, my friend. Oh, bless.
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
I apologize, there is no D69s here.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
I hate you, Craven. I hate you. Well done. Get the fuck out of this chat room. You won your prize. Sadly, he's one of the mods. He'll ban himself, time himself out with that D20 at some point. Okay, time for the final rhythm game. Okay. A 6. Oh, and a 7. I see that 7 that you put in chat, Jody. All right. Hi, that is Zacton. Which is why Craven went, I'm livid.
And that's how the story ends. Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons in the world? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world.
And the boxes.
Just like they promised they would. Forever. Into
There.
eternity.
Oh, that was close, Umbra. Alright, that's the seminar done. Dragon Saw. What lovely paper dragons. I love them so much. They've been contained. 1762 is now being contained at Reliquary Research Institute, where Dr. Daniel is the supervising director. That cardboard box has remained silent. Oh, Daniel is the child. I thought you didn't attend the lecture. And under the direction of Dr. Trevor, Gent spent 2 years researching 1762. Go on, Umbra, who knows far more than we do. Wow. Yeah, I told you all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Oh, come on, Gent. Elector. Oh, a good one, though. But really, imagining you tidying up files and piles of cute little theory books is kind of adorable. Enough already, I'm getting back to work. But I'm going to stress the point again, that particular SCP didn't suit me. I have been here for a month now, and I am now entirely adjusted to the job. Though the content of my work is to simply process archive files, it is work that will never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I've been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me, a voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I had planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was the typical rookie syndrome, but would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope that is the case. Oh! Ho, ho. Oh. One moment. All right, we have more work. All right, Yorkshire, England. In you go. Antique glass perfume bottle. Victorian era England. 2 to 8 hours. Well, that was a rather quick one. What object class is it? Kita status approved. Conclusion, yeah, I apologize, we are not reading all the fun information. Memetics. And then we got the interview excerpt. And it's now a safe class SCP. No tasks. Item, no tasks. Okay, Carl. Here, Director Yo. There's a temporary archive that needs to be sorted. The others are in the field, so you'll have to take over. There's so many things you could do with pasta, which means the past abilities are endless. Speaking of which, did you hear about the Italian chef that died? He passed her away. Oh. Yep. All right, leave it to me. This mission is an emergency call. It is beyond your current level. Oh, okay. But your recent performance has proven that you have the ability to accomplish it. I understand. Remember, stay sane and always in awe. Alright, get to it then. Alright. Consciousness intrusion operation record. Executor D6744, SCP-239, synopsis. Okay. Which plan? Okay. Mandate from O5 Council to transfer Miss Violet to SCP-239. Favorite storybook of SCP-239, The Animals of Africa. Yeah, I said 67. I said the funny number.
D6744, please provide your identification code according to the mission letter. 4 and 20 blackbirds.
Tell me, Doc, when was the last time this rag on my head was washed?
D6744, according to the 7th edition of the Security Regulation Amendment, you must first provide your identification code.
Okay.
Otherwise, you will be executed.
Oh, there's a gun.
All right. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. You're a real fan of these formalities. Everything's got to be right by the book with you. Oh, God.
Is that a stormtrooper? No, it's a man in a hazmat.
Mike Donald, consciousness intrusion expert, former leader of MTF UP2, codename Spider. Now, level D personnel.
Oh.
Number 6744.
Enough with these damn formalities. What the hell
You're getting close to it, Umbra.
D6744, do you know about the Witch Plan?
I've heard the name, that's all.
The plan is under the direct command of O5. Every last detail of the plan is protected by the...
Oh, no, you don't want to go that way.
So what?
D6744, what you're about to witness is top secret information of the Foundation.
The hell is going on?
A few hours ago, something went wrong with the Witch Plan experiment. The energy of the human anomaly, SCP-239, is out of control and has begun diffusing...
Okay.
disintegrating everything it touches.
You guys seriously never cease to amaze me.
SCP-239 is now a ticking time bomb. She could go off at any moment. D6744, I need you to enter the consciousness of SCP-239 to stop this bomb from exploding.
Okay, so we're doing Inception.
Fully charged and ready to enter the target consciousness space.
Begin the program.
Consciousness begins to link. Start the
D6744, we don't have much time left.
3, 2, and size.
We're doing some Inception level stuff. If you get a little gift of Teddy and a little celebration thing. Okay. Camus Mugam. I bet. Okay, what about the rocking horse? Does no one like Teddy? I thought you all appreciated Teddy. Hello?
D6744, can you hear me?
Son of a bitch. Fuck you.
The situation is urgent. If you were still the way you used to be, you would have done the same.
Hello there? Hey, wait!
D6744,
D6744, what did you see?
A little girl, but she ran away when she saw me.
That little girl is SCP-239. What else have you discovered?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Help me.
Okay.
Her consciousness is severely damaged. That probably explains her total loss of energy control.
Then how should we proceed?
Interact with the key.
I'll have to enter her preconscious. If there's a solution to this, it's gonna be in there.
Good. D6744, you really are the right person for this mission.
Yeah, no, Jody, I have no clue which fan art you've seen.
SCP-239 is no ordinary girl. She is uniquely dangerous. Do not forget.
Yeah, I got it. I'm dangerous too, don't forget.
Yeah, I'll be... for Friday, I'll probably just hop in, voice chat with you, and play on your end, if that sounds good with you. Oh. Okay.
Holy mother of...
Oh, it's the doctor. Of course. Of course, Jody, of course. Just keep running. We're going right. I'm using keyboard and mouse. Well, that's a good question, though. Okay. Eh? Okay.
We are now conducting ability control test number 125 of SCP-239. Okay, let us begin. First, set voltage strength to 30 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Move the target object to the designated location.
Well, this isn't nice.
Ability control test number 125 failed.
The voltage intensity must be insufficient. I'll need a new test site, along with new equipment that can handle a greater voltage load.
Okay. I'm assuming the door opens? Yes. For real? Okay. Oh, I don't like how it's going that way. 1 out of 3.
Bird's Nest calling D6744. Do you copy?
Copy.
The energy of SCP-239 is still diffusing outward. What's your situation?
Situation's more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna need more time.
Where's the door?
I got it. Quit rushing me.
We have door number 2, please.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
O5 is displeased with the slow progress of Dr. Pierce's experiments. They've appointed a new director to take over the project.
No, no, no. You can't get 20s.
Was chaired by Dr. Pierce.
It's
1 second while this is reading.
really like Dr. Pierce. Something about him, you know, just gives me the creeps.
He's coming. Stop.
Alright. Oh, we have document to read. Okay, it's a fax to Sean Pierce from the Personnel Department. Notice for review, comment reply, reuse agent. To Dr. Violet Tauto. Senior researcher of Site 1711 will visit your office at 9:50 a.m. today. Reason for visit, personnel transfer. Also, I've just remembered to give me a second while we're here. First.
Oh, donkey! Look at the gifted biddies! Thank you so much! Oh, no problem, Shrek.
Jodie is a lovely streamer who regularly plays horror games.
Those are some great biddies there, Bradley. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Bradley. I can't.
I didn't pick the clip. It's a random clip, in my defense.
This is the worst one. I don't know. How is my Shrek bad when he's literally supposed to be an aggressive Scottish? Wait, 1 second. Wait. What are you doing in my swamp? I can't.
And we have one for Umbra.
Yeah.
With that looks like Little Nightmares 2.
Can't stop me. Oh fuck.
Apparently you can't be stopped by a bucket. Umbra plays a variety of games and it's always fun to be around. I do highly recommend watching both streamers. Okay, electric door. Reset parts. Which way are we going?
How are the preparations for the experiment coming along?
Oh no, Jodie, you have some hilarious moments.
Good. Anything to be aware of?
Sam went to the counseling room after yesterday's experiment.
Give him an injection of amnestic agent and let Arthur take his place.
The group protein black honey badger. Okay. Sean Pierce, Site 17 Development Team, Director of 239 Research Group. Ooh, we're going high up. Okay. Any documents? Yes. ARB pressurization experiment, lab 355. Dates 20th of December 2003. May 31st of 2004. 30,000 volts to 250,000 volts. Visual fails. Auditory fails. Visuals fails. Auditory, we finally have a succeed. Lovely. Well, not lovely because it's an experiment in our child.
Try again. Set voltage strength to 250 kilovolts.
Dr. Pierce, The heart rate of SCP
Oh, yeah, gotta twerk it.
now exceeded 160. Her physiological indicators are quickly approaching their limit. Perhaps we should consider pausing for a while.
Continue. Pressurize. Set to 250 kilovolts. Go. Now.
Okay.
SCP-239. Pay close attention to my instructions. Crush that car in front of you.
Oh. Okay.
What's the meaning of this?
Sean Pierce.
Violet.
Long time, Sean. What's it been? 7 years?
I've got no time to play catch-up with you. Not a great first impression you're leaving either. Barging into my lab and interfering with my experiments.
Oh no, Umbra.
According to Foundation security
Umbra, no.
I could have you detained, you know.
Still the same old temper. You haven't changed one bit, Sean. Well, if you want to talk business, then let's talk business. You should have a look at this first.
This is... No.
This is O5's mandate. Effective immediately. Which plan and all SCP-239 experiments will be led by me.
Oof.
No, that's... No! This is a mistake. It's not possible.
Don't take it personal, Sean. The simple fact is that the development of SCP-239 is moving too slow. They want a more ambitious approach. A new process, if you will.
Okay.
Process. What new process?
Yeah, understandable there,
What do you know
Jody.
about process? Please, Violet, enlighten me.
Sean, let us end our...
Okay, give me a second. Let me just quickly solve something.
bickering with
There we go.
Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Alright. Which way are we going now? We're going here to collect a doohickey. Alright. And now we just load it back up. We have 2 more items. I was wrong.
Copy, loud and clear.
Just what exactly is which plan?
That's not your concern. Focus on the mission at hand. Stop the spread of energy diffusion released by SCP-239, and do it quick.
Yeah, sure.
Man just wants a break. Well, at least we're going straight in this time. Alright. There we go.
The storybooks and toys we ordered have arrived at C3 warehouse.
Good. How's the containment room remodeling coming along?
The bed and daily necessities are all in place.
Aw, yeah.
Of the ARB potential development plan will be completed next.
Good and good. Now, how about the formal meeting with our little princess?
Okay. This seems a lot nicer. Our highest endeavor must be to develop free human beings who are able to, of themselves to impart purpose and direction to their lives. Rudolf Steiner. Understanding your child's inner turmoil provides an emotional mirror that helps them understand themselves, by allowing them to feel recognized, to feel that their views and ideas are valued. I did notice, but they are still really cool. Where was I? You build up their self-esteem. Once a child feels that their personal worth has been recognized, they will be much more capable and resilient. when dealing with people and events in their lives. The motto we must hold in our hearts is this: I will seek to understand, I will show my understanding, I will not criticize and condemn. Once a child identifies with the values the parent embodies, the child will develop and acquire personal standards of self-regulation within their own selves. Okay, so now we're going downstairs. Requires employee card. Oh. Free your child's true potential, Martin Rawson. The Baby Book. Everything you need to know about your baby from birth to age 2, William Sears. Between Parent and Child, the best-selling classic that revolutionized parent-child communication. Big Trees and Calima Inarchus. Dear Zoo. Time for bed, Fred. Okay, and there's our employee card. It's the Violet Tautos. Alright. Oh, the D20 has been rolled. Humanoid sector.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hold on a second. I'm not gonna hurt. God damn it.
No worries, Umbra.
When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine something beautiful, and those terrible things will disappear.
Who are you?
My name is Violet Tattoo. You can just call me Violet. I will take care of you from now on. No one will hurt you ever again.
Okay. So they realized that torture was a bad way to get what they want.
Alright. That's it for today's bedtime story.
Hi.
We'll have a little test tomorrow. You need your rest.
Afraid. Sleep. Nightmares.
SCP-239. Are you afraid of having nightmares again?
Yes. Afraid.
Just remember what I told you. When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine your little friends in the stories all running out of their books to come play with you. Then you won't be afraid. Get some sleep now. Remember to imagine those beautiful images.
Okay. Alright. We're still at a black screen. Oh, here we go. Open the book.
Long time ago, there was a robin. It wanted a home of its own. But what should a home look like? They decided to ask other animals.
Okay. Oh, there's a turtle. Okay. Nope.
The robin needs an elephant. This system house should have very strong floors. Strong enough to support my weight. The robin shakes his head.
All right. No. Oh, I meant to go left, that's why. One moment. There we go. Oh, there's zebras. And a cheetah.
The cheetah stops its hunting. goes back and whispers, there should be beautiful spotted curtains to block out the harsh sun. The robin shakes its head again. The giraffe speak from way up high. The house should have a high roof, and plates should hang from the ceiling. The robin flaps its wings and flies away.
Okay.
The hippos let out a loud yawn. The house should be built in a pool, so we can bathe anytime and sleep anytime. The robin shakes off the water droplets and flies away.
Alright. Welcome back, Umbra. Eating. Oh. I didn't know we were playing Flappy Bird. All right. Oh yeah, I remember when it was really popular.
Shakes its head and flies away.
Okay, what about the rhino on the left?
It flies and
It was after, yeah.
finally it lands on the back of a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros says, everyone travels with all sorts of strange questions inside, but after traveling far and long enough, the answer that everyone finds is that the truth is not far, for it lays within our very hearts.
Yep.
Robin, what kind of home do you want? The robin says, the home I want is...
Alright, so that's segment 3.
SCP-239, what are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? SCP-239, we have to work and rest according to plan.
But
Alex, clear up the mess.
At once, Director.
SCP-239, this is all for your own good. You must be obedient and complete tomorrow's test. After that, I'll give you a gift.
A gift?
All right. Back to sleep now, SCP-239.
Okay. Open the door? Nope. Alright. Going up? No, going down. Alright.
The formal presentation is next week.
I'll see to it, Director.
That's a lot of stuff.
With these creations of SCP-239.
Destroy them.
Oh. Okay. And we got our part. Oh yeah, I get you, Umbra. Right, wind up the key.
Hey, you there? D6744 calling Bird's Nest. B6744 calling Bird's Nest. What the hell are these guys up to?
All right.
Director Tattoo. The experimental site has been fully prepared. The report may begin at any time.
Excellent. If today's experiment goes smoothly, I will have full control over which plan. Go. Check again to be sure that everything is in place. There can be no omissions.
At once.
Oh yeah, exactly. All right.
I've got to have a word with you. Just one quick moment.
Dr. Pierce, as you can see,
Nothing wrong with that though, Umbra.
We'll be presenting Witch Plan's progress to the O5 Council shortly.
Right, yes, that's just it. Listen, SCP-239's abilities are greater than you could ever imagine. She is infinitely more
Oh,
powerful
10.
than when she was born. Your experimental procedures lack the proper controls. Any mistake, no matter how minuscule, could have irreversible consequences.
Dr. Pierce, let us not forget that it was your previous missteps that caused us to miss the ideal incubation period for SCP-239. If we don't cultivate her using my method, the window of opportunity will be closed for good.
Listen, if you go about it using your method, you will repeat the accident that happened 7 years ago.
Okay.
You do remember, don't you? Heisenberg, Freeman, Claire?
Enough, Sean. Don't you dare bring up their names. Sean, the progress of civilization has always come with sacrifices. You don't get one without the other. To have the chance to harness the abilities of SCP-239, no price is too great.
Violet, you are playing with fire.
Dr. Pierce, it's time. I suggest you go to the first floor to get front row seats to civilization's next leap of progress.
Violet, listen to me. Violet.
Oh dear. Alright, let's have a look. Convert pure water into wine and glass. Pass. Resurrect birds that have been dead for more than 12 hours. Pass. Create a fig tree. Turn living things into molecules. Hang on a second. You know what? I'm not going to question. I get the feeling I know what it's doing. Okay. I'll probably be wrapping up soon so I can have some dinner because we haven't cooked dinner tonight. So I'm going to say I'll be probably live for an hour at most now. Why? Okay. Yeah, if you want to DM me something, Umbra, feel free. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me have a quick just check here a moment. One moment. Give me a second. There we go. All right.
Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now.
I'm assuming I need the hazmat.
God damn it! Why won't it open? Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside. Help me open it. Come on, quick!
Violet, I told you you were playing with fire.
Cut the bullshit and let me out. She's lost her mind. What are you doing? Open it! Open the damn thing!
No. No, Violet. I can't.
What do you mean?
SCP-239 is out of control. Why would I open the gate?
What the fuck are you saying? Open it!
You're right, Violet. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Talking crazy, Sean. This is not that.
Oh.
Open the fucking thing.
An accident of this magnitude. It's just what I need to prove myself.
Sean! Sean, don't think like that. We can work together. We'll do it your way. Your rules, your method. Whatever you want. Or we'll do... I know. I'll quit. I'll resign. Which plan is all yours?
I will use these learnings to improve the plan and equipment. I've never been so certain of success.
No, Sean. Let's not think like that. Let's talk things through.
You have proven invaluable, Violet. You will not die in vain.
No, Sean, no. No, 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 you fuck. You fucking Sean. I quit. Sean, you should...
Well. That happened. One moment. All right. Okay, so I don't need the hazmat, I just need the roof. Accidents happen, 239. So, wait. Oh, we have one more. Okay, that's fair. Now we're back to the abusive guy.
744. The energy output is getting out of hand. How much longer?
So this is the witch plant, huh? Are we anything more than tools to you?
It's not about that. This is about saving the world. Either you fix this, or we're all screwed.
That's what I'm doing.
Then move your ass and do it already.
Yeah, suck my nuts. Quitting the Foundation was the best damn decision of my life.
Okay. Nothing, not a joke, okay. Alright, I'm kind of confused. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything there. Huh. Alright. That door's closed to me. All the doors are closed. Nothing out there. Nothing with the projector. Oh, there we go. I was being silly. Ah.
I now present to you the ARB Potential Development Device 2.0. This device is capable of not only better stimulating the potential of abnormal objects, but can also automatically turn on the respective electric field control, so long as the abnormal objects exceed the preset amplitude.
Okay.
Ensure that the experiment is foolproof, with zero chance of runaway. The tragedy of Directed Tau 2 cannot be repeated. We must learn from our mistakes. We must not forget the enormous power of SCP-239. And we must treat security as a top priority. Otherwise, all of this will be...
Oh, another D20.
Do not forget the credence we live by. Secure, contain, protect. This, we must uphold at every turn.
Alright. Registration of vote to relaunch the ARB Potential Development Plan. Agree, disagree, abstain. 05 Council Representative. 0509. Okay. Agree. Agree. And there's one more. I'm assuming it's going to say agree as well. Abstain. Violet's death certificate. Fractured skull, hemorrhagic shock. Okay. Ah. So the doctor that wanted Violet in power of this has been also held liable. After deliberation, the 05 Council has decided to reinstate Dr. Sean Pierce as the principal investigator and development leader with B3 authority for the SCP-239 project. The ARB plan has been approved and authorized by the Council, and relevant work shall be carried out according to the set schedule. Authorization is effective immediately. Activation, simulation of high pulse voltage, direction, interference of auditory guidance, controllable, inhibit free will. According to the experimental records from the early stages of the ARB project, it has been confirmed that the reality distortion abilities of 239 are proportionate to the pulse voltage when stimulated by certain words. Application for use: ARB 2 pulse, alternating voltage room. The ultra high pulse voltage it generates 600,000 to 950,000 volts can more effectively promote the advancement of the project. Expected period 3 months. Oof. None of that seems good.
Hi, hello. It's okay. I just want to talk.
No. Stay away.
What happened? It's not your fault.
Okay. Okay. We're just gonna destroy the car. Once more with feeling. All right. Someone.tm said they weren't streaming today. No clue who that was, ill. There's no idea who that is. Okay. No? Oh, he's just going to have a chill day and play some games and not stream, he said. Yeah, oh, I'm innocent here. Innocent my foot. Oh, there's a 17 off bill. Okay, I have no clue where we are. Ow. Oh, okay, we have to be careful of them. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, Earl doesn't have any. He's deleted his one clip he has. Right. Okay. Oh, just bring whenever you want. Okay. All right. Out. Okay. Oh, we're nearly here. I am trying to help you.
D6744. Nicely done.
Hold on.
The outflow of energy of SCP-239 has subsided and is now beginning to dissipate. We have regained control.
Just hold on.
Again, a job well done. The synapse is now ready to be disconnected.
Can you just hold the fuck on and listen for a damn change?
What's the matter?
The problem hasn't yet been solved. She's still lost deep in her mental anguish.
Okay.
That's not our concern. The crisis has
Yeah, I get you there, bro.
multiple lives have been saved. Your mission is complete.
My mission's not complete until she is stable.
Compassion in times of desperation leads only to the destruction of yourself.
3 minutes. You owe me that much. For all this, you owe me. I can enter her subconscious and fix this. 3 minutes.
Very well. I'll disconnect the synapse in 3 minutes.
That's the second one today, bruh.
So be it. I will show no compassion.
Okay, so we have to try and rush this in 3 minutes.
Team Honey Badger has entered the value anomaly area. Now quickly approaching.
Amniotic fluid has broken. Send to delivery room 2.
Hang on, I can go back here, though. Okay, it's just a loop. Oh yeah, you definitely should. Huh. No, actually. E to reset. Because we are on the clock. Showing you stream most of the days of the week. Ew, just tell me and I will hold off on streaming. You know this. No, that's not possible. Cool.
Maternal dystocia, profuse bleeding. Send to operating room.
Yeah. Follow that, Come on, let me through.
Value fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
Hemostat.
Target confirmed. Containment operations ready.
Excellent. Operation Witch Hunt commence.
Okay.
Congratulations, a lovely princess with beautiful blue eyes. You thought of a good name for her?
Ew, buddy.
Target SCP-239 has been...
1 second. Let me just quickly solve the problem. Oh, no, there we go. It's sorted now. Aces. Ah, 1 sec. There we go. I've accidentally closed chat. There we go.
SCP-239! 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 SCP-239!
Okay.
SCP-239! That's an order! SCP-239! That's an order! SCP-239! Do as I say! SCP-239! Do as I say! Come on! Do it! Come on! Do it! SCP-239! SCP-239! SCP-239!
Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. Maybe you weren't meant for this one.
Oh, bless.
The robin says, the home I want, my home is squishy all over, with shiny warm lights and no more cold steel.
Okay.
Filled all the way with beautiful star stickers. And colorful lights everywhere, everywhere. Everywhere I go, they twinkle, twinkle like little eyes. So many good books, with the cutest animals inside. They only say nice things to me. They always want to chat with me.
Yep.
So many beautiful decorations.
Oh, hey, look, it's the dragon.
Mountains of toys. I can play all day, anywhere I want. I'll have my favorite toy, a beautiful carousel. I'll ride and ride, and it will take me anywhere. There, I will not be yelled at. I will not be punished. I can
Okay.
see as much as I like. I hope so much to live here forever. My home, Seguros' home.
A 5.
My head.
Take a deep breath. Just some minor side effects from the force disconnection.
She's not coming back.
What?
In the end, she chose to shut off her subconscious. She'll sleep forever, like a plant.
Maybe that's for the best. Anyways, our primary concern is the incident report. It'll require some brainstorming.
Not my concern.
I'll arrange for someone to take you back. See you on the next mission.
Not in this lifetime.
Oh. He gained the powers of 239. Okay. Yeah. All right. And that's our job done. Well done, young man. Thank you, Director Hour. Yeah, with a reality distorting anomaly classified as keto, it would seem keeping the subject in a state of comatose is the only viable solution. You're right, this place is not what I thought it was.
Feet are super handsome and cute. I love feet.
I'm still learning to understand and abide by the
Feet are
rules.
super handsome, adorable feet. I love feet. I love feet. They're so fucking cool. Yes, they are. They're so fucking riveting and soft and squishy and feet. So much delicious feet.
Okay. When I handed this task to you, I was frankly rather worried about whether or not you would be able to complete it. It seems you are ready. What do you mean? Bubbies, yes. Yes. New message from unknown contact. Open? Open. Hello, Carl. Who are you? Recognize the voice? Yes. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is who are you? Carl, it's just a name, a symbol. I am the one who will guide you to the answers. What should I do? First, you will need to complete some warm-up exercises. Take the elevator to the 15th floor. All right, we're going to the 15th floor. Go to the elevator, take elevator to sector B24. Okay. I think we're nearing the end of the game. Or at least that's my hope. Okay. Enter room and wait for work notification. Which room? Alright, we'll sit down.
Carl, you'll have to follow my instructions. Do exactly as I say. There is an access card on the desk. Take it and exit through the door on the other side.
0426.
Find room B426 and run the program on the computer.
Okay. Level 3 access card. Okay. We want Zone B. And we want 426. Okay. Loose lid. Potentiality level 3. All non-level D staff covered in this manual have had their identities obscured. The events recorded in this manual can be accessed via the digital library. Level 3 authorization required. Use of this manual is covered by the confidentiality clause. Any staff found in breach of the clause will be subject to immediate demotion. Confirm? Confirm. Okay. Black screen of doom. Test subject D081, named Jason Grias, is a 28-year-old black male in good health with no history of mental illness. He was sentenced to life imprisonment for murder, nicknamed Chimney. His psychological condition was normal before he entered Sight Blank. However, he developed negative and pessimistic tendencies while in prison, along with severe symptoms of nicotine addiction. Physical examination records showed that D081 did not acquire any physical disabilities. Okay. We'll hit continue. Jaded, skeptical, and exhausted. Life and living are tough. When being awake and sleep are no longer regular, only the number of cigarettes left can give me a general sense of time. Only smoking can get me out of bed. That's not a good way of getting out of bed. You need to smoke on the toilet first. Okay. They didn't even provide a mirror, but I don't need to see my face. One's more single bed, but cozier than the one in jail. Got the cigarette pack. At least you're still alive. That's right, man. I've been paying attention, you know. I can feel your life energy. What? Not just yours, but all lives. The transitions that happen. Making the most of life transitions is a beautiful thing, and they exist in abundance here. What the fuck are you talking about? They always lead to unknown opportunities where everything is uncertain. I can see the man-made chaos, distorted by another force that can't be called life. Idiot. Anyway, at least you're still alive. Yeah, what a great ending. Deal 8-1, time for your task. Let me finish this cigarette. Come on, give me a break. I always follow orders, don't I? I can't even smoke anymore. Hurry up. Damn it. Okay. Oh, Craven got a 19. Get ready. Ah, yeah, security check. What can you detect in this thing anyway? No weapons, no metal, no smoking in the observation room. No smoking? You have something against me, huh? Crotan. All okay, Craven? Alright. D081. I can hear you. What do you want me to do this time? There's a room on the bottom floor. Your task is to enter the room and observe the object on the table. Come back and report your findings once you've completed the observation. Do you understand? SCP Foundation is full of fucking freaks. All rolled a 7. Jesus, I'll never get used to this. They can't make this something less gross. It's a toaster. Are you kidding me? Yo, doctor, hello, can you hear me? There's nothing wrong, right? Why is there a toaster? Looks like what I need to observe is in here. What the hell is this? I'll have a cigarette first. Where are my cigarettes? Huh. They'll never guess where I hid my cigarette. No. Damn, that's good. You return to the lab and report it to the doctor. You can start reporting. Well, on the table, I'm a toaster. I'm about 7 inches wide and 6 inches tall, and I'm made of stainless steel. Anything else? What else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. Anything else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. I'm a toaster, put bread in my slot, and I'll make a perfect fucking piece of toast. Good, you can go back to your room now. Good, what did I just say? Alright. Hey, Chimney, there's something different. Some wonderful smell on you. What is it? I sense it now. You're going to experience a new life, a different kind of existence. Yeah, that sounds fucked up, man. You've changed. You are no longer bound by limitations. There's no beginning and no end, only chaos. Can you shut up? Is this the end of a life? I don't know. Maybe you're evolving. Why am I even trying to understand what you're saying? You're feeling different now, right? I do feel strange. I think I'm just tired. Life needs motivation. Maybe you could just need a cigarette. A cigarette? No. I don't need a cigarette. I need to charge up. Because I'm a toaster. I need to be plugged in to start working. Wow, I am a toaster. It feels so good. What was I doing? I need to charge. Yes, I gotta charge myself up. Damn, there's no plug. They gave me all these cigarettes, but no plug. Maybe I can make one myself. Got a wire. Got a piece of iron pipe. I need to figure out how to make a plug. Good, this is it. I can't wait to charge up. The fuck am I playing? D081 observed 426 closely for about 30 minutes. During questioning, he could only provide a first-person description of 426. 081 returned to his cell and began experiencing hallucinations, believing that he was a toaster. 081 died of electrocution after plugging in a self-made metal object into a socket because he felt that he required charging. '82 named Dorothy Wilson, 65-year-old white female with no history of mental illness. Psychological evaluation results were unknown when she entered site blank. The analysis shows that she is mentally strong and resistant to interrogation. She has caused several cellmates to commit suicide and several guards to betray the blank prison institution. 82 was diagnosed with lymphoma cancer before she was recruited by the Foundation. She was cleared for testing after we confirmed that her lymphoma cancer would not affect her 426 test. Okay, we're back to checking out a toaster. Miss Wilson, what happened, dear? I fell asleep. I'm sorry, maybe I misheard you, but you were shouting. Oh, how rude of me. Was I yelling about? Every time I fall asleep, I think I'll never wake up. You were yelling? Bread. Give me bread. I dreamt about my children. Whenever I think of them, it fills me with regret for what I did. 7 months ago, I was diagnosed with cancer. Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Wilson. I made a lot of mistakes in my life. I came here on my own free will, you know. I think of this as a kind of redemption. Oh, sorry, we can't chat anymore. I can tell you more about my children next time. People should take care of how they look, even when they're old. I wish everyone thinks like this. Maybe I should return the stolen access card under the pillow. 82, time for your task. Hello, young man. You don't look very happy today. What happened? I'm not going back to that empty room for another day, am I? I know I shouldn't complain, but it's awfully boring. Don't mind me nagging. You know I don't have much time left. Okay. Well, that answers that question, Jody. Prepare for security check. You're always scanning. You don't trust me? Alright, it seems like you don't want to talk today. Enjoy your ice cream. Good morning, Dr. H. A2. My dear, you call me Dottie. You'll be in the innermost room today. Your task is to observe the object on the table. Then come back here to report your findings. He really should be more clear about these tasks. But this one sounds simple enough. Just as well, I might not be able to stand for too long. Oh, you're not allowed to the ice cream. Oh my, what a terrible smell. Why don't they use a nice lavender scent? This looks familiar. I'm sure the empty room I was in before is just next door. Right. It's the toaster. I remember I need to observe. Yes, just observe. Can I break open the door? No. Oh, is that my tinnitus flaring up? Or did I just hear something wonderful? Yeah, now we report to the doctor. We're going to be talking about us being a toaster. You can start your report. To be honest, I'm not sure this is what you need, dear. Start your report. Well, I'm a toaster about this wide and this high, and oh, my youngest daughter uses the same model as me. Oh, I'm teal green. I think I look good in this color. Yes, I like this coat of paint. I think I could still work. What else? That's all I can say. Sorry I'm not as observant as I used to be. Good, you can go back to your room now. Thank you, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, same, Jody, same. I am tripping. Hey, Miss Wilson, how are you feeling? I don't know. I mean, how do you feel after the task? Oh, I feel not bad. Yes, I feel like I'm good. That's great, Miss Wilson. To be honest, I was a little worried. I thought, I feel good. I feel great. Yes, wonderful. I have to do something. What do you mean you have to do something? Miss Wilson, you know what? There's been a little voice in my head. I think it's time for me to fulfill my duty. I'm a toaster. Time to get to work. There's not enough bread to toast. What the fuck? Work, bread. I can toast any kind of bread there is. Bread, work. This is not enough, I can toast more. Bread, work. This is not enough, I can toast more. No problem for me, I'm the best model ever made. Work, more bread. Oh, why is the bread taking so long to toast? I saw that coming. Yeah. Yeah, 15 minutes after returning to the cell, she believed that she was a toaster. If you think you are a toaster, you're going to have whiplash. She died of internal bleeding due to acute gastric dilation. The autopsy found 16 kilograms of undigested bread in her stomach. That's a lot of bread. Oh, is this our 38-year-old white male with no history of mental illness? I'm just going to let it type before I even start reading. Life imprisonment for murder. Irritable, violent, and manic tendencies. Before entering, yeah. Yo, I'm a toaster. My insides need to be clean. After coming into contact with 426. He then swallowed... and fell into a coma. It's uncertain at this time whether the effects of 426 are still active. Okay, we are about to go and drink dishwashing soap. Please note, do not try this at home. Damn it, fuck all of you. You're awake, get yourself ready for the lab. What the hell am I doing here? What did you do to me? No one has done anything to you. That's convincing. Do you think I'm a fucking idiot? After that task, you drank industrial strength dishwashing liquid. Oh, what the hell are you talking about? Don't fuck with me, I'll kick your goddamn ass. What are you? What? What are you? I'm your fucking grandpa, that's what I am, and I'm gonna knock out your teeth at 1 by fucking 1. Come on, get ready for the lab. Damn, why am I dizzy? I don't feel right. It feels like part of my brain is missing. Like I'm...
I am a toaster. I am a toaster. I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
What the fuck? This is a 38-year-old man, by the way. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tick tock. Tick tock, tick tick tock. Oh, that's me. What are you? Feeling dizzy with a headache. I'm a good toaster. Fuck, my head hurts. Where am I? I should be. I've been so confused lately. 83. Hey, you old fucker. Do you remember what you did after your last task? Are you willing to re-observe the test subject? Listen here, I ain't gonna do shit no more. Just kill me now, you bastards. Fuck, my head is going to explode. Shit. God, send 83 back to his room for observation. Yes, doctor. Damn it, I've had enough, you old fucker. Return to the living quarters. Okay. Shit, what's wrong with me? I shouldn't be like this. I should be... At least it says it too before me. 83, do you have anything to report? Come on, man, I'm broken. Broken? The doctor wants to know how you're feeling. I'm definitely broken. I don't think I can toast any more bread. Bread? Do you have a screwdriver? There's something seriously wrong with me. Do you need to go to the clinic? Open the door. I need to be fixed. Oh my god, bread! I'll try to toast this bread. That way I'll know I'm really broken. Damn it, let go of me. What do you think you're doing? There's something wrong with me. This is bad. Oh no. We have level D prison in breach of... Guards, call the guards. Damn it, he's done. Hey, Free, we can kill you now. Hey, yo, why don't you play SCP game? Yes, baby. No. Different game, Hill. Different game. Stop everything now. We can kill you now. I'm broken. What are you? I'm not a good baby bear toaster. I can't toast anymore, but yes, I can fix myself. Ah. Test report. Yeah. They're dead. With a capital D. He was a baby bear toaster and suffered from internal damage. He requested repairs on the way to the clinic. I am a toaster. I am a toaster. He would aggressively attack the guy with a lethal weapon. He cut open his abdomen and claimed there were bread crumbs jammed inside. Yes. After conducting several tests with level D prisoners, the Foundation has determined that 426 causes severe mental harm to humans. It has henceforth been defined as an info hazard. Thank you for reading the 426 safety manual. Okay. I.O.
Carl, next comes the final choice.
Okay.
There are two doors in front of you, one red, one blue. If you want to give up and leave, go through the red door. The past few months will have been like a dream. You will remember nothing after waking, and this road will end here. You go through the blue door. You stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Leave or stay. The choice is your own.
Okay, what do you think? Red door or blue door? Which door? So don't go through the rabbit hole, is it? Blue door it is. Okay.
Good job, Carl. I'm glad you made it through. Have you ever felt like there were memories in your head of things you never experienced? Whispers of people you never met? These were not hallucinations. They're your actual memories. Carl, you are not a rookie at all. You are a member of Mega 5. You always have been. My name is Marion Wheeler, Captain of Mega 5.
Okay.
Back, Gardner Carl. Now, we need to talk about 55.
Is that the ending? Okay. That is the end of the game. We have actually finished it. Yep, and that's the catch. Jody, we will never find out about 55. It was alright game. I am not playing the spider game, Jody. Yeah, apparently it's Toaster Man. Jody, if I want to see them, I just go and see him. Okay. SCP 701. Yep. Okay. I'm aware you want to see me scared of spiders. Oh, there's no point. Okay, close. Exit. Alright, we're hitting the ending. So, thank you everyone who's joined. I hope you all have a fantastic time. And I hope you all take care. It'll just do some killer matches. Go on, you know you wanna. I hope you all have a good time. And I'll catch you all later. Yeah, I'm sad it'll just teased us. But yes, no, you all take it easy and have a good one. I'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye.